We good? Hey folks, good morning. Sorry for the delay. What are we, half an hour late? Bit of a surprise really, if you're a regular to our shows here from RAF Lakenheath. Yeah, normally by now they're up, but hearing a couple of things, one of the fellas from the RAF Lakenheath local Facebook group or whatever it is, came over and mentioned that there are, and of course a couple of people let us know last night as well, that apparently 12 F-16's are inbound around about 10 o'clock this morning. Not sure what for, hearing that they might be here for 5 weeks or something like that. As you know, all kinds of crazy exercises like that are constantly going on. The reason why we've gone live now is because we can hear the engines starting up in the background. So we're hoping to see, of course, F-15's Strike Eagles and also F-35's of the 48th Fighter Wing operating out of here. A couple of tankers just gone out of Mildenhall up the road, so we should have quite a busy day. Heard that it was a busy day yesterday. Good, isn't it? Yeah, so these F-16's, when they come in, whether they're going to be doing anything, it's I would have thought it would be unlikely. I'd imagine that they would come in, do a flyover, break out, all that kind of stuff. Wouldn't have thought they'd be sort of like playing around, so to speak, but likelihood is that they'll just land, taxi in and off they go. So anyway, we will get on with it, and it will slowly build to a crescendo. The folks are out at the pad over there and we'll get on with it. Right, let me just pull this up here a little bit. Oh, bless you. Okay. So they will be appearing over that hill. Now, lovely gentleman who's here. We were just discussing. There's a couple of telltale signs when you're up here filming. When those vehicles, which are the vehicles for the servicing teams, which are those teams over there, those chaps and chapesses over there who will be responsible for removing or doing the final checks, removing the pins, the flight pins and so on and so forth, armament pins and so on and so forth. That will all be done over on that pad there. Also, I noticed there are extinguishers on this pad over here as well, which indicates that they will, as we've seen so many times in the past, you can sometimes get these guys sitting on that pad for 20 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes, or even an hour. It's been known. Kind of crazy, really, but we'll have to see what operation that may indicate that we might have a bit of hot pitting today. Of course, with the hot pitting, you're able to distinguish or identify it as a hot pit, because the aircraft will taxi out from that point above there with one of its sliders down, with one of its air intakes down, which will indicate that she's only running on one engine. They'll refuel the aircraft while the engine is running, and then bring it out and off they go. So just, I guess, a bit like sort of like a pit crew would do in any motor race or anything like that, but not as fast. Okay, let's just have a look here. Okay, there we go. Gregory Jancic, I think. Gregory, good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. A lot of people tuning in already. Nick Richards. When might it be starting? I think that might have been a little while ago. C&S, patient folks indeed. Sean Bentley, Kevin Beasley, 2 KC-135's flying close to Mildenhall. Flying close to Mildenhall. interesting. So they may be doing circuits. We do see that from time to time. Well, they'll do circuits and bumps where they will. If you again, like I say, folks, it is kind of extraordinary. Normally, as you're aware, we would see aircraft, especially F-15's, parked up over there, maybe one or two. But as you are probably also aware, when we were here a few months back, you could just about hear the engines in the background. The pad, the pad itself that they're all lined up at is kind of over behind that those trees. Of course, a lot of these hard-standing shelters are open, but not seeing any aircraft. Ah, there's one. No, it's not. Okay, somebody's saying that we're going to Gary Boak, Simon Pewey, good morning to you. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Robert Colborne, Spitfire, RAF 100, Sue Freeman, Dwelt Music, good day to you. Flying Emu, yes, we will have action. Paul Clifford, Sandy Humby, O'Malley, Ali, Alan James, good morning. If tuning in from Epping Forest, the Battle of Epping Forest. Yes, it's the Battle of Epping Forest, right outside your door. Do, 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 do. Lucy Martin, John Singleton, Lynn Kinghorn, Terry Stately, Tarnish 7. Hopefully Dutch F-35's will fly today. Interesting. Okay, well, we do. What was it you said earlier on, Gilly, about them having that there are 5 guest aircraft in? Okay, so Dutch F-35's. Well, Tarnish 7, thanks for the update. Debbie Speller, HGC, Jane Urquhart, good morning. Alex Hilton, g'day Brian. Andy MK3, good morning everybody. O'Malley, US Air Force. Jamie, Fresh Jinx. The Aviano F-16's. Aviano. Is that Italian or something? The F-16's. Okay, thank you for that, Jamie. Got a couple more new members. The Lundi Gruffalo, upgraded to first class. The Lundi Gruffalo. Thank you very much indeed. Good morning to you. Welcome back, Steve Morton, Liz Matthewman, Emma Juby, O'Malley, Mighty 52, maybe some HH60's as well. Okay. Sound a long way off. Wayne Dyer, good morning to you. Gregory Jancic, tuning in from Indiana, United States of America. Love this channel. Thank you very much, Gregory. A very warm welcome to you. Mark Smith, good morning, is a new member. Annie Alba, Janine Kelly, Philip Meir, Obi-Wan saw Top Gun Maverick, by the way, was a very cool film. Also loved the flashbacks from 85. Film was fun. Okay, so they run flashbacks from the 85 movie, do they, or something like that during the movie? I don't know, I haven't seen it yet. Forgive me, everybody who finds it a little bit surprising that I haven't seen the movie yet. But I haven't, not just yet. I want to see it, but I just haven't seen it yet. Here we go. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Grumman F-14 Tomcats. 4 days. Those. Okay, what's that? What's he referring to there? John Walton, Next Generation Music. Morning all from Manchester. Hope everyone is well. Couple of folks came over and said hello to me today. This fella down here on my right, who was a couple of them actually. A few people here today. Randy Bushbaum, good morning to you. Greetings from Palm Springs, California. I have been to Palm Springs, California. Crazy hot place. Well, it was when I was there anyway. Edited a video down there. This is the geezer. Look, watch. It's the battle of Epping Forest. Go on, keep looking at your phone, mate. Keep looking at your phone. Alexander Wood. He's going to look round. He's going to look round. He's going to look round. No, he's going to miss it. He's going to miss it. He's going to miss it. Did that to Wayne Dyer. Wouldn't much, would he? Gaz Grill, good morning to you. Mojave BNSF, Sam Tweedale, tuning in from a dismal Stockport. Graham Hesp. Got to be honest with you, very overcast here. Fortunately, I would say I'd rather have it these conditions than boiling hot with no cloud at all. Graham Hesp, good morning. NMUK, 50 minutes late. 50 minutes late, was it? 7:45. Was it 50? Oh, sorry, apologies. Say about that. I said 7:45, didn't I? Did I say 7:30 or 7:45? Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so there's that's interesting. That is he doing circuits? Must be doing circuits. That. So that's a tanker, folks. So quite interested. They changed runway direction down at the Hall, possibly, because the last one that I saw that went out the opposite way. We do have a direct crosswind, as you can see here. I'm saying that's favouring the operations from this end at the moment. The good thing is that the folks in the starter hut are still here. They'd have to scramble down to the other end, I'm guessing, if operations were to change. But at the moment, it looks like it's favouring this direction. Whether that aircraft was in a loop, I don't know, or in a circuit, maybe. Alex Hilton. Alex is in Norfolk this week, being quiet over the beaches. Was that time that we went all the way up to wherever it was and saw one helicopter, and that was it. It was worth it. It was good fun, but it's a long way to go for a helicopter. Paul Goldsworthy, Jeanette Haynes, Donna Nook, that was it. John Walton. Holy Scarf, flying started at about 08:30 yesterday with 8 F. Oh, Holly, sorry. Did I say Holy? Holy Scarf. It's Holly, sorry, of course it is. Holly, sorry, my apologies. Started about 08:30 yesterday with 8 F-35's. Well, looks like that might be the case. I tell you what, these startups haven't heard the howl, the normal howl that we hear with the F-15's. So maybe these are, as Holly is saying there, not holy. Oh, go in peace, my son. Stuart Scale Models, morning Jerry. Liking your t-shirt and looking forward to today's action. Now, this t-shirt was given to me and sent to me by a fella from Germany, wasn't it, Jilly? Who's based at, Mark, yeah, at Ramstein, isn't it? He's based at Ramstein. Or he might not be there now. Oh, he's in Frankfurt now. Umesh Patel, good morning to you. B Dog Piper, good morning from Central Wisconsin. Loving that. Good morning, B Dog. Holly's in the viewing area, apparently. Hey, there she is. Holy Scarf is right next to me. Renner Jensen, good morning. Stephen Forward. Don't go without me giving you a car sticker. Holy. Neil Richard. Randy Bushbaum, still awake. It's 12:22 in the morning here in Hot Palm Springs, California. Sue Warner, good morning. Spoon Meat. It's a bit of a dodgy name, that, isn't it? Peter Crane, good morning to you. Wade Perry, JC Mank 72, good morning to you. Nick Foister, O'Malley, Jamie HGC, Martin Buckley, thanks for the gift membership from Louisville, Lurville show. Keep up the good work. So Martin Buckley, What was that? Martin Buckley was gifted a membership. Is he from Louisville, or was it Louisville, or was it? That's actually the. Oh, it's during the Louisville show, maybe, perhaps. Very warm welcome to Martin. Martin. Hope you stay on as a member, whether it's premium, first class, whichever you want. But hope this is an enjoyable month for you. Might just about scrape in. No. That'll expire before. Something going on down there. Oh, you know what's happening? I reckon they're coming out from the other end. I reckon what they're gonna do is they're gonna appear out from up there, folks. That's where they're gonna come from. I'm thinking. I can hear aircraft moving. Is there a... Oh, there's a... Oh, no, they haven't changed direction. That was doing circuits, I think. Yeah, I can definitely hear. I think there's a pad round there that we don't see. Possibly. And they're going to appear from around there. I think that might be the case. Because it's the Battle of Epping Forest. David Edwards, good morning to you. I'm here now, so you can start. Darryl Riley, Simon Taylor, Tony. It's 5 days and counting till SLS launch. Yes, indeed. The launch of NASA's new space mission, unmanned, this one, of course, but that's the sort of thing I'd love to have gone and filmed live. However, it could be delayed by 5 days due to wind or just general weather conditions. I'm not saying that it's come on, soldier! Yeah, they're definitely starting them from over on the right-hand side. Yeah, I can hear them. They're going to appear. This is where they're appearing from, folks. Oh no, I'm wrong. Here they come. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Hold on to your hats, boys. Mark Smith is a new member. Welcome, Mark. Ashley R. Good morning. Okay, scrolling all the way down to the bottom. Sorry if I've missed your comment, folks. Just going to try and keep up to date. Adam Kokosinski, Adam, good morning to you. Here we go, folks. Arc at this. Mark O'Kane, yep, I hear compressors. Top speed 3,017 kilometers an hour. $31 million worth of kit and a £15 set of step ladders. John Conway. I'm guessing it is John Conway. Welcome, John. O'Malley, you can see the gun on the starboard side. Okay, right-hand side, the gun. Is that it there? Is that the gun barrel right there on the forward leading edge of the wing root there? Possibly. Is that good, Steve? O'Malley, I think only one of the F-35 types has a gun. Okay, is that the B variant? Okay. Mark O'Kane, blue tips, dummy missiles. All laser guided for practice, I'm guessing. Obi-Wan, good old M61 Vulcan cannon. Nice. Just the names are brilliant, aren't they? Designated the Vulcan cannon, M61. Okay, I'll take that, you can have that. 6-barrel, 20mm Obi-Wan saying, wow, that's a bit like, it's kind of the firing power that we had, that we were talking about. Of the Warthog, the A-10 tank bomber. Oh, whiff of Jet A-1 wafting over the base here. As you can see, the wind is blowing that directly across at us. Chain gun or a mini gun Obi-Wan, basically. Okay. Renegades. Oh, O'Malley, 30mm on the A-10. Still 20mm is going to do enough damage in it. Tarnish 7, yes, apparently 5 Dutch F-35's supposedly here for exercise point blank. Interesting. Lord Blackheart doesn't know much about military aircraft. More information, the better. Yes, some great, very knowledgeable folks on the chat. I get most of my information from them, to be honest, and of course from the wonderful Wikipedia, Google, etc., etc. Right, the folks are done now. All the pins have been removed. They've just removed all the pins from the. Now you'll hear that. I think the you'll hear the noise from the nozzle actuators. I think it is the pneumatic noise that you hear, the squeal as they move off. However, they may wait there for some time, because it has been known for these the first batch to sit there for a little while before the next group comes out. Odette, take care. Have a good day. Mark O'Kane, bring the noise. Jamie, hear that roar. BSML figure reviews. I think that is the is his example of the cannon fire on the A10. Just the craziest noise you've ever heard. How it is that a cannon, and we are talking about a rotating cannon as well, I believe, on the A10, which basically runs the length of the aircraft. Just the most incredible piece of weaponry you'll ever see, and it is. I mean, I'm guessing it kind of like this technology. Steve Driver, hard to believe they're 31 years old. It's like almost like a Gatling gun, isn't it? The A10, I believe. Is it a rotating cannon on the F-30 on the A10? We talk about the A10. The American US government wanted, or US Defence, whoever it was, wanted to actually retire those aircraft a number of years back, but I think it was overruled, and the F-30, the A10 is still serving in some theatres. Obi-Wan, the GAU-8A and 22 is a 7-barrel 30mm Gatling cannon. Yes, talking about the A10 version there. Mark O'Kane, a jet built around a cannon. Yeah, it is. The thing must weigh a ton, literally. But go online and have a look and see. See if you can pick up any cutaway images of the A10 tank bomber, tank buster. Got a number of different names. The Warthog, tank buster. And these things will go up with reheat. Those are drop tanks that, well, they're not actual physical drop tanks, but they are what were known as drop tanks. But they're external tanks that you see those pods underneath the wing there, usually full of fuel. I'm led to believe, I think, that you can burn through one of those pods or half of one of those pods just for the takeoff. For the reheat. O'Malley, the Warthog's primary weapon is called the Avenger. Wow. 3,900 RPM in 2 seconds. A 2-second trigger pulls, also known as a combat burst. Yeah. O'Malley, depleted uranium projectile. In other words, a sodding great big warhead coming towards you, son. Blue Dark 10. Don't go to a gunfight with a knife. Go with a cannon. Andy T. A10 was saved by the first Desert Storm as it proved itself. There we go. Yeah. Gregory Jansinch, Gregory's saying they are redesigning the A10. He hears. Interesting, or reads. Thunderbolt. Steve Oddy, good day to you. Russ Phillips, good day. David Hammond, there's a famous picture of the A-10 cannon firing a round housing next to a VW Beetle, dwarfing it. Wow. Richie Smith, Google it, Richie. (4,815 kilometers is what I'm reading here. Around about that. 3,000, around about 3,000 nautical miles on one tank. $3,000 gallons of 4-star, please. Peter Crane, A-10, such a big part of his childhood. Seeing them flying regularly out of Bentwaters and Woodbridge in the 80s. Yeah, gentleman just down here who I was speaking to earlier on, the same thing. Lots of people talking about the A-10s flying out of Woodbridge and Bentwaters. Of course, I think at least one of those is now a housing estate. Unfortunately, that is the way life goes. Obi, yes indeed. Twin-seater is the B model variant. You do get the this is the, because that's the Wizzo they call it in the back there, the weapons systems operator, sitting in the back, pilot up front. So they do have training. I think they have a training variant of this of the F-15. René Jensen, F-35B and C have no internal gun. They don't have an internal gun. Am I right in thinking that the F-35B has a drop gun where it is enclosed within the body of the aircraft, and then it can drop out and fire? That might be me just I don't know. Being a little bit overthinking it. I don't know. Scott Showcross, good afternoon to you. Good morning, sorry. Simon Bree. I just remember flying out Bent. It was such a shame the US Air Force left there in 1993. Brad Langmaid, yes indeed. They do take off super fast. And of course, the great thing about coming to Lakenheath is you see the reheat as well. Only 2 jets at this stage, which is quite interesting. Always a wonder why they are they perhaps waiting for the tanker to get into position before they leave. I don't know, because a lot different exercises. Sometimes they will have dummy dogfight exercises. Air-to-air refueling is a big part of their of exercises, and pilot training, of course. Wizzo training. Sam T, A-10, same undercarriage as the F-117 Stealth. Let's fly away. Here we go. Whether they go straight out or may come over to the other pad over this side. I think they're the laser pods underneath, aren't they? Oh, no, he's going back. No, something's wrong there. That's a tech issue, possibly. No, he's just doing the... Can't sound making mine up. I think the other one maybe is having a bit of a... So he's got his arm resting up there, or she. Okay. Okay, yeah, the green object that you see right in the centre of the canopy, folks. That's the head-up display, the HUD, which is now operational on the Dreamliner, and also soon to be the A350, and I believe they're bringing it in with the A330 Neo as an option as well. Alistair Hinksman, big flat screen TV, large coffee, perfect day. There we go. Oh, little bit gels, little bit gels. David Bowman formation lap. O'Malley, 492nd Fighter Squadron, nicknamed the Bolars, and the Mad Hatters is part of the 48th Fighter Wing at RAF Lakenheath. Yes, indeed. When I went into the officers' mess, there was a corridor, and either side were a load of bowler hats. That kind of explains it now. I didn't ask because I was like, I'm not going to ask why there are a whole load of bowler hats on lining each side on the wall and one of the corridors, and that would the bowlers. There we go. And the Mad Hatters. Yeah, there is some insignia. Bleed blue. You see sometimes. Have I got time to nip down and get my jacket on, or I bet you as soon as I get down there, I bet you it moves as soon as I get down. That's the plan. Okay, he's having another go. There's the head up. Easy, son. See the bulge either side of the intakes there. They're extra fuel tanks. guy may be going straight out. They've been sitting long enough. Hold tight. Nice! That was worth waiting for, wasn't it?
What's the point of bringing it over here? You got your alarm. What is the point? You ruined it for everyone else, didn't you?
Yeah, Daniel Edwards, you're right. Oh dear. Jamie, nothing beats that sound. What, car alarm? Order the F-15's. Absolutely fang. What's that, GP? Well, it's usually on the key fob, isn't it? I'm really? Google it then. Oh. I'm just surprised it's very quiet. That's it. 2 jets. Very, very peculiar that there's only 2 jets so far. Gonna. Oh well. Emma Jubby, Turn and Burn, Daryl Riley, Jamie, Paul G. I can see reheat tails in the light. Awesome, yeah. Mark Barr. Just the one, Mark. There's always one, got to be honest with you. You know, generally not a good idea to leave your car alarm active. Lock it up, fair enough, but you know, that just goes to show how much shake you get from these F-15's. But then again, you do with a set of Trent 7s and all on a 330 if you're parked at the Renaissance. O'Malley, high alpha only surpassed by a THL 757. Yeah. Come on, US Air Force. Come on, Lakenheath. What are you doing? Don't let my audience down, man. We need more, mate. Kevin Beasley, yeah, rookie mistake. Just, it does always surprise me that, that you know. I mean, you know, of course, you've got to look after your car, haven't you? I mean, it's a natural thing to do, to lock it, innit? Coming somewhere where you're, but if you're sort of like parked, you know, half a mile away, and it goes off, it's kind of ruins it. Doesn't ruin it for everybody else, but it just kind of ruins it for those people who are doing videography or whatever, you know, because it kind of, yeah, it's really? When you're trying to edit it, next thing you know. Oh, by the way, talk about editing, folks. Just to let you know, the first episode of the Legacy series is ready for release, and we will be releasing that this Saturday morning. And I say morning, yeah, because it was filmed on a Saturday morning. So I think it might be. We can put it on. We can put it on a release time, can't we? We don't have to actually be there to. We do premiere it, Jilly, is what I'm saying. Why? Yeah. Okay. If we do, we do. Yeah, U2 does have a pretty impressive alpha captain calculus. So we've filmed the U2, complete with his with the crazy looking pilot with his yellow flying suit on, more like a space suit than anything else. Pressure suit, I'm guessing, and space helmet and all that kind of stuff. I'm just really surprised that it's just nothing happening. Normally you'd have like a whole queue of those jets coming out. I'm wondering whether it's anything to do with these F-16's coming in. A lot of people here, so they must have, you know, the word must be out that there's they haven't gone on strike, have they? John Walton, do the wheels get as hot as a commercial jet? Well, there's not a lot of weight there, is there, John, compared to a commercial jet? I mean, I'm not sure. I imagine that the braking systems are more or less the same on these jets, but there's only one wheel per side, isn't there? There's a lot to be said for the aero braking of the jet. These F-15's use a lot of aero brake. You'll see when they land. Obviously, there is a certain amount of braking that goes through the main gear, but I wouldn't have thought that they would use. Also, the other thing is that when they do pull into that stand and there's a real big dip, I can't imagine that would. I'd imagine that is just literally the power of the rear brakes pulling the nose down. I wouldn't have thought that they'd have a front brake system on it. Gary Beaver, yeah. Graham Thompson, what's that, GP? Gary Hell, Jerry, when the aircraft rotate, don't they burners melt the tarmac? Well, Gary, if you can imagine that the amount of time that the burners are on the tarmac is very, very limited. It's a very small amount of time, and also it's probably over 100 meters or so. It's not just all sort of like as if it's a rocket, which is just firing it straight down into the surface of the runway. It's angled, of course, on the rotate, so it will be spread over a couple of 100 yards. So therefore, minimising that burn on the runway. But also, you've got to remember that the runway itself. Specific segments of the runway, I think you'll find, do have a reinforced element to them, where they're not just literally just tar macadam, possibly concrete reinforced segments of the runway where the burn is at its highest. So no is the answer to that. I think you'll find that that they don't cause any great deal of harm to the runway surface, as far as I can see anyway. Scott, AFT. We were hoping to, Scott, cover the moon rocket launch. Or it's actually I think it's a test rocket, isn't it? It's unmanned, and it's going to be doing a couple of laps of the Earth before they. I think it's a. The whole thing is reusable. Is it reusable? I think the motors themselves are the type that will come down to Earth. I don't think they're guided like. Oh, start up. Okay, folks. Listen to that. There's the howl. Okay, be patient. We have more startups. Marco Kane. Yes. U2 has an incredible climb capability. I mean, if you get a 757. Oh, scary. Here we go. Right, well, that's one. Oh, Brian Clarkson, good point. Maybe the two that went out are going out to escort the F-16's in. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? What have we got? We're expecting them to. We're expecting them to arrive around about 10 a.m. The F-16's. Italian. Is that right, Jilly? Italian Air Force. William Killiner, good day from Almeria in Spain. Good day to you, William. Mighty 52, Aces 11 and 2, heading 11 and 12. Sorry, heading to Wales. Would that mean are they maybe going for the loop? Captain Calculus, there's no Strato tanker listed as being in Lakenheath. Last one went to Ramstein yesterday. Well, didn't we see one? I've seen 3 go out today, so 3 operational today. Obi-Wan Kenobi, the XB-70A had silver-coated tyres, otherwise the friction would burn them up. Wow. Yeah, not sure what the... guessing that it's nitrogen-filled tyres, as in commercial aviation. Scott Cowell, hashtag superclass, currently at the courtyard watching takeoffs from 27 right. Hey, there we go, Scott Cowell. Excellent. Hope you told them on the front desk, Scott, that you're here, that you're there as a result of, well, I don't know, I'd imagine that you're there as a result of us being there, having seen it. Dutch F-35's, isn't it? Isn't it Dutch F-35's? Oh, Evan Williams, no, it's going to go around the moon and come back. Wow. Yeah, how cool is that? Single cruiser. Artemis 1 is going to do orbits of the moon this trip, and Snoopy is on board. It'll orbit prior to lunar injection. I think they said it was off to the moon. O'Malley, do the F-15's use a huffer like the F-14? Interesting, not heard of that. Rob M, hearing that the solid rocket boosters on the SLS are not recyclable, unlike with the shuttle. Okay. Multicast has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Multicast. Let's fly away. I think it picks when you're in the seaplane. Jane Alder Photography. A very warm welcome, Jane Alder Photography. BMS 2257, Peter Gregory, Walker J, Ian Handley, and Itamar Kakalon, all gifted memberships by the Multicast. Very kind indeed. Simon Pewey, a couple of F-16's are over the North Sea off the coast of Holland. There we go. The Netherlands was the first country that got the F-35 outside of the US. There we go. Oh, brilliant, man. Duncan Butcher, good morning to you. If Doncaster Airport has to close, will the Vulcan be given a temporary license to fly? No, Duncan, I doubt it very much indeed. If an aircraft of that type is it has to go through a full inspection, and also has to be given a full airworthiness certificate. And as far as I'm aware, at this point in time, it's way past its check status, so to speak. So I'd imagine that a significant amount of work would have to go on with that aircraft. So I'm, as far as I know, unfortunately, and it is with great regret that I have to say that that Vulcan will, well, it won't be, I can't imagine that it would be scrapped. It will probably be chopped up and moved somewhere as a static display / gate guardian, like the one at Waddington, which is apparently, I believe, undergoing a clean-up, I think. Is that right, Jilly? Didn't you say someone said that the Waddington Vulcan? Interestingly enough, James, who we caught the other day, the BA pilot on the Dreamliner, his dad was with 617 Squadron with the Vulcans. Very interesting. And maybe doing something with him up at the BBMF at the end of September. But we're looking at dates, and we're hoping that it might not clash with the Virgin Atlantic A330 arrival into London Heathrow. Also, interestingly enough, I think 5 787-10s are imminently being delivered to British Airways. I think Boeing are going all out to get this backlog of Dreamliners delivered. So 5 787-10s, and then I think another 10 possibly at some point. Carl Mason, yes, we are expecting F-35's on the schedule today. Trust me, whenever we've come up here, we've always been we've always had a great day of and lots of activity. This is the least amount of activity I've ever seen at Lakenheath. It is one of those things, but I'm wondering whether they've got aircraft in for servicing or something, possibly, or there's maintenance going on, or I can't figure out why it is. Apparently it was very busy yesterday, so I can't imagine that it would just be shut down just like that. So I don't know. We'll just have to hang out and see what happens. William Killiner, stand by. Kevin Beasley, KC-135 from Mildenhall over Germany, near Hanover. Obi-Wan BA787936 to be precise. 936. Okay, is that the -10? I'm confused. Is that in reference to my saying the BA78710s? Is a 936 designated a 10, or is the official designation of a 10 a 936? I don't know. Bootwell lad, yes indeed. Obi-Wan, does the RAF still have a flyable Vickers Vulcan? No, they don't. Unfortunately, it's not Vickers Vulcan, is it? It's an Avro Vulcan, isn't it? Yeah. F-15 over Shrewsbury heading to Wales. Jace Ward saying. BJC, yes. Fully aware of United and American as well now, jumping on the whole boom bandwagon. Quite how much that's going to play out, we'll have to just look. It's something that we're going to have to look at over the years now, because boom, as you're aware, have not even. I don't think they've cut the first piece of alloy or whatever it is, the material that's primarily going to be used. Obi-Wan 3636 is BA's Boeing customer code. Okay, 3636. Okay. James N. I live right next to the Southend Airport where Vulcan XL426 is kept. Yes, where they still do taxi runs with XL426. Did offer that up to them for us to come and live stream it, but they, unfortunately, I think the folks that run XL426 are a little bit sort of like behind the times when it comes to socials and potential live streaming of an event. Any moment now, folks, we're going to see an aircraft appear from the top of that ramp there. Not long now. A little bit of precip. James M. I spoke to the chief engineer and he said it would be airworthy if they had £3 million. There we go. Steve Blanco is a new member. Welcome, Steve. Great to see you here. Gary Beaver, you planning to be at Waddington when the Red Arrows move there? Have they not already moved there? Haven't they already moved there, the Reds? Have they not moved there yet? Daniel Edwards. They're at Coningsby. Well, I think they're probably, if anything, still at Scampton, aren't they? Okay, next batch. Now, whether these are F-35's or F-15's, I don't know. They kind of sound like F-35's. Yeah. Well, the Vulcan is fitted with an ejector seat for pilot and flight engineer or co-pilot or whatever it is. No, flight engineer sits in the back, doesn't he? And radio operator and all that. There's a compartment in the back. Now that does not have a quick evacuation option with it. So anybody in that in fact, interestingly enough, when a Vulcan crashed at just outside Heathrow on approach for a demonstration to the Queen a long time ago in its flash paint, I think, was it? No, maybe before that. Crashed, landed in a cabbage field, and there we go. Scampton closes at the end of the year, and they will move to Waddington at the end of the year. So, yeah, well, we hope to be there. We'd love to be there, but it all depends on our schedule, of course. But yes, the pilot and his co-pilot managed to eject out of the aircraft, but unfortunately, the folks in the rear compartment, which is, if you've ever been in a Vulcan, you need to come through that compartment before you get up into the flight deck. Very, very, very tight squeeze, and there is no quick evac from that rear compartment, where the I think it's the navigator. Well, not so much navigator, because nowadays navigation would all be taken care of automatically, automation, but satellite and all that kind of thing. But I think it's the radio. Is it radio? Well, I mean, the rear compartment in the Vulcan, basically, whomever it. I think there were two operators that sat in the back there. Can't get out. JF Bryson, it was the Victor that accidentally lifted off and nearly looped it. That was crazy, wasn't it? Sam T, thank you. Oh, Rennie Jensen said that the F-35's are coming out. How does he know that? I just have the slightly different engine note to the F-35 compared to the F-15. Did hear the howl startup of the F-35, but whether that is sort of the same, I don't know. Reese's Planes, Trains and Ships, thank you very much for the update on the Reds, still at Scampton. Andy T as well, thank you. Anthony Cotton, loving the Lakenheath shows. Any plans to do a Bryce Norton show in the future? We've looked at it, Anthony. But there's one position, well, there's two positions. The one position where you get an sort of like a shot over the active area of Bryce is a little bit on the dodgy side, but we would obviously need to link up with the security teams there and everything to make sure that they were all right with that. I have spoken to them, and we have discussed it as an option, but to be honest with you, I think Bryce is more or less on the same sort of level as Mildenhall, and at least at Mildenhall we've got access to that fantastic camping ground, which is right next to it. In fact, it's a gated compound. It's a caravan park, not John's Field. It's what's it called, John? Willows, that's it, Willows Camping Park. Flea M Winged. Yes, we have done many shows from Toulouse, home of the Beluga XL. Yeah, we are at the moment still. I'm waiting for my contact at Virgin Media, not Virgin Media, but Virgin Atlantic, their media department, the main contact that I deal with, Gareth. We're waiting for him to get back off holiday and decide whether we're going to do the delivery flight of the 339, the Airbus A339 or 330 Neo from Toulouse to London Heathrow, whether we're going to do that at Toulouse or whether we're going to be at London. I kind of favour the London option myself, but we'll just have to see. Kind of want to be in two places. That really is a perfect example when you want to be in two places at once. C'est possible, monsieur. Mike Hall, Vulcan had a crew of 5, pilot and co-pilot up front. Radar, there we go, navigator and plotter and air electronics officer, the AEO in the back, there we go. And like we say, that compartment was not or is not a quick evac. A bit like a ball turret gunner on a B-17. If the hydraulics went and he was stuck in there, it's curtains, unfortunately. And those 3 oppos in the back of the Vulcan would have to hope that if it came down nice and soft, so that they could possibly scramble out and up through the pilots, through the cockpit, from whence the pilots ejected, because other than that, the only way through and into the Vulcan is from below. So if she belly landed, for example, she did a wheels up landing, they would have to hope, I'd imagine there's an escape hatch. There's probably an escape hatch, I'd imagine, out of that compartment. Julie Allen, yeah, it is quiet, but it sounds like a pretty decent, I'm gonna be optimistic and say this sounds like a pretty decent batch that's coming out. 10 ship. Thank you, Sue Warner. Navy man, joined you in Toulouse a year ago and now have my 4th stripe. There we go, Navy man. And by the way, folks, can I just say, there's a lot of folks, some of whom are on now, who are watching now, who are on the chat, and some who are not. I just want to say a big shout out to all of those folks who in my latest batch of sticker requests that I get, people who write to me via the PO Box 747, which you can find those details on the app by scrolling down to free sticker on the app. I just want to say a big shout out to all those folks who have also sent in letters without a request for a sticker, with just some very moving and humbling notes and letters, one of whom from a lovely couple that I met, I think it was during the storm or somewhere around about that region, sent a very, very long letter, which I read the whole thing, and thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who writes in, and you know who you are, and I do read all of your letters and your notes, and your stickers are on their way, by the way, folks. What's that, GP? Oh, there was a side hatch, Mark O'Kane saying. Paul G, you might get asked to be on the delivery flight. Paul, we have been invited to be on the delivery flight. But to be honest with you, if I'm on the delivery flight, then who's going to cover the flying of it, the takeoff, the departure, and also or the arrival? It's a big dilemma for us when it comes to something like that. I think this is the first time that we are going to be in this position where we have a dilemma. However, Virgin Atlantic, Gareth and his team have a very, if anything, they'll be able to film the departure of the aircraft. So, and of course, the other great thing is that we can all track it together on radar from Toulouse. I think if we were at Toulouse and we were filming it, it would be like, right, well, there it goes. That's it, it's done. The airfield will just resume its normal operations. Whereas if we're at Heathrow, the whole build up to it will be fantastic. We can be airside with Virgin Atlantic. What I am hoping, what I'm going to propose to Virgin is that they do a flypast, much like they did with the last 747, the retirement, wasn't it, Chile? Wasn't it was it BOAC that did the flypast, or was it Landor? Yeah, one of the two. No, it was a rainy day, wasn't it? No, it was a very rainy day, and it was very overcast, and I don't know. I have to have a look back at that. But anyway, that's the plan, folks. So it has been done before at London Heathrow. They have, they have done the odd few things, haven't they? That particular fly past. They did the dual departure with Virgin Atlantic and British Airways with their A350's, opening up the US market once again, wasn't it? I think that was it, wasn't it? Was it opening up the US routes for British Airways and Virgin Atlantic once again, and they both took off together systematically, or dual departure out of London Heathrow, which we caught from the Hyatt. So it's not something that you would put to Heathrow and they would go, no, we'd never do anything like that, because they have done stuff like that before. So it wouldn't be anything new, and if they had long enough to prepare for it, I'm pretty sure really, it's not like they'd have to close the airspace around it. They would just have to do a missed approach fly past, which is where the aircraft would come in on its normal approach pattern, but it would just stay at one altitude. Once it reaches sort of like I don't know, 500 feet, something like that, maybe. It would do the fly past. $600 feet, right, there we go. Yeah. I tell you what though, folks, when you watch this legacy show, because I've had to edit it, you will get a little bit of a lump in your throat, because there's some very special stuff on there that and this is pre A350's. This is first one. Here we go. Let's talk about that later. This is what we're going to look at now. Okay, first of the F-15 Strike Eagles coming out. Oh, and there's another one behind it. Here we go. Come on, let's have more than two. Let's make this a big ship, shall we? 3. Haha. Here we go. Come on, come on. Gotta be 4 at least, innit? Oh yes. Oh, Randy Bushbaum. What a great thing to say. Okay, we've got a fourth ship coming out now. No F-35's yet. Dun, 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 dun. Obi-Wan's just bought a mug. Oh yeah, here we go. Daniel Edwards, yes, F-16's due to arrive about 20 minutes. Keep an eye out for them, folks, if you're on ADSB or anything like that. Might see one or two of them carrying out an F&F check, which is crazy. Not your average F&F check, I have to say. Very quick action. Rudders, elevons. Catherine Scarf. Is that anything to do with Holly, by any chance? I imagine so. Bill Kerman, welcome back, Bill. Nice one, Obi-Wan. Just bought a pre-flight drink smoke with a black logo. There we go. What's that, the chocks? Hey up, chock. I think what BJC's meaning there, Gilly, the ones that are in the foreground here, maybe it's a bit of an optical illusion that they look like they're sort of like in the way as they're moving into position, but obviously they're all positioned. They do look like they are sort of like in the way there, but I think they are. I think you'll find that the ones when they're working on the aircraft, they'll put chocks in place, chock, and then once they've completed the pre-flight checks, 4 jets to do there as well. So this will take quite a bit of time. time enough for maybe. God, I'll tell you what, I didn't need to bring the cold bag today. I don't want to go anywhere near it. Hot coffee's what we need. Did we try last time? Did we try last time? Oh, me stars and stripes has gone. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, but can't we do the No, it's just down the road, mate. Football KC 135 to your north, 5 minutes. Well, we've got, I'd say it's about 1,000 foot, this cloud base at the moment. Daniel Edwards, those first two F-15's from earlier being an escort for F-16's as a flyby on arrival during question mark, Daniel Edwards saying. Somebody mentioned that earlier. Good possibility. Alex Scarisbrick, first northern or new runway depart or operation at Dublin is today. Congratulations to them. Surge Dashcam. Yes, this is all training exercises. It could be an assortment. It could be dogfight training. Did hear from one of the F-35, F-15 pilots when I was here last time that they sometimes dogfight with the F-35's, the F-15's, or vice versa. 31 million each, these aircraft. John Guest is a new member. Welcome, John. And Nikki Pateman has just joined. Very warm welcome to all our new members who've joined today. We were expecting a little bit more activity, but just seems to be going out very slowly today. Andy Kitson, he's a local F-16's from Aviano, heading north over the Alps right now. Okay, we've got them, folks. Oh, they're not Italian. They were just stationed at Aviano, were they? Oh, okay, okay, right. These guys are done with their checks. that's from the Second World War, isn't it? Well, it's just as it sounds, you know, two dogs fighting, isn't it? It's surprising how much, with a constant breeze like this, how much not colder, but cooler it is when you're standing 8 feet off the ground than on the ground. Come on, F-35's. Humpty Dumpty. They'll have to go there, yeah, but they're not going to be here by 10 o'clock, are they? Mind you, they can still get here pretty pronto. I know they're not that fast though, are they? Alan Robbins, nickel 13, 14 and 21. Mark O'Kane, First World War. I think that's what he's referring to with the dogfight, possibly. Yeah. MS Myzet. MSMYZT, good morning to you. Helen Clapp, very good morning to you. Randy Bushbaum, they are US Air Force, Randy. Slight adjustment to the aircon, because they do have a controlled environment within the cockpit. Nice. You want more? You want some more? You're gonna get it. Thank you, Paul. Paul Ralph. Ling King on, yes. Still get a buzz out of it. I mean, man, yeah. Goosebumps, man. I've got goosebumps right now. Graham Thompson. You'll usually find them, Graham, on ADSB, which is the military version of flight radar. Would that be right to say that, Gilly? Yeah. Is that a it's some kind of mapping vehicle for ...12 and 13, 12, 13 and 14. Paul Ralph, yeah. Scammel wheel nuts. Ground crews are busy today. Oh, hello. Long range. Out, exterminate. Hello. Is he coming over to this pad? Yes, here come the 35's, folks. Odd looking aeroplane. He's going to come out to this pad here. Solo. I know there's a couple of them. Look. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh mate. Seriously, you go along? Seriously? Big ship coming. I think it's the whole. Is this the Dutch contingent maybe coming out? Wouldn't know until they get right the way up here. It's a great shot there, isn't it? It's great when you see the F-35 up against. There's another one. Blimey, coming out. You'll see the white of the ceramic coating around the nozzle section of the engine, which interestingly enough kind of makes sense when you think about the... Oh, I can hear them coming around the corner now. Oh, they're going to appear. They're going to appear around here any moment now, folks. Here they come. Here we go. Now, look at that. This is your first sighting of an F-35. Everything is concealed within the aircraft, which is why they're so fat. Here we go. Straight out, mate. They're not hanging about, these boys and girls. Single seater, of course. Check this out. Yeah, they're Lakenheath jets. They're not Dutch. It's all of the 5 ships. Big boned. Sloppy job. Now these guys may be going out on dogfight exercise, isn't it? Actually. Blimey O'Reilly. Okay, so I thought they only had 5 F-35's here. Oh no, it's 12, isn't it? Is it 12 they've got at 12? 14 operational F-35 A variants at Lakenheath. There we go. But that's not a Lakenheath jet. That's not a Lakenheath jet, is it? Is it a Lakenheath jet? No, I think these may be the Dutch crews coming out. Nice! I mean, look at this for some flipping armoury right there, man. 5 Dutch jets, we believe. Got an interesting, oh no, they are all the same. Nice. Yeah. Oh. What's that? You want more? See the ceramic lining of the nozzles there, obviously for heat protection. It's like a flipping furnace in there, for crying out loud, isn't it? Yeah! Oh, it's all going off now. F-15's want to have a go now. Go on, son. Watch these nozzles close up, man. Big show of strength, man. Okay, here go the Dutch. being a bit conservative there, not using their reheat. Come on, the Dutch. Looks like such an unstable platform, doesn't it? When it rotates. Right. Here come the Lakenheath boys and girls. Show you how it's done. So flimsy in it. I mean, obviously not, but just these things are so. Oh, the other ones didn't have this coated. God, man. Oh my goodness me. Mark Bott, how long can they fly for on a single tank of fuel? Mark, I think we figured it's around about 3,000 miles, believe it or not. Seems a lot, doesn't it? Gavin Ryan, good day to you, Gavin. Brand spanking new shiny member right here on Big Jet TV. Military planes. lights out now. Opening it up. Wow, look at that. Nice. All right, mate.
How are you, boy?
I'm good. You?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Silly question to ask you.
Sorry?
Silly question to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Are you with the same company that produced Midlands last night?
Same company as East Midlands?
Yeah, there was a company up in East Midlands who were in live.
No, that's nothing to do with me, mate.
No.
No, I'm solo mission, mate.
That you going on anyway.
Wow. And there we were thinking it was a small offering. By the time these guys go out, I think you'll find that the first ship should be making its way back. We got Gavin Ryan, didn't we, as a new member? Welcome. Captain Bob. Vulcan is looking for a new. Is that true now? Jimmy G61 loving it. Surge Jas Dash Cam. As in that song from back in the 70s, of the kids are all right in it, or something. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, I mean they're here with their dad. Just having a kids are kids, and kids will be kids. Half the time it's the bleeding adults that you got. Ali James, welcome back, Ali James. Lots of people here in the. Don't forget, folks, this is a public viewing area that we're in right now. Anyone is able to come here, and as you can see, cars parked right the way down the lane, and folks from all over the place, far and wide. There is another spot over the other side, which other folks go to as well, which you get a kind of a shot down the runway. But the reason why I prefer this spot over that one is because you do get to see that set up over there from behind, but of course you don't get to see them approaching the ramp like you do over here. So I think it's a slightly better vantage point over here than it is over the other side, but really it is all down to personal preference. Surge dash cam, yeah, all adults become kids while watching stuff like this. I certainly do. Holly saying that F-16's have just flown over Mains. So much for a quiet day, BJC saying. Mike Nocta, good morning to you. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. You can never predict the glitch. That's for sure. I think we're all running on all cylinders at the moment, aren't we, Julie? Hey? Yeah. No, we're running on all cylinders. Oh, okay, so the EE ones, it needed a reboot to, yeah. Do what? Oh, loving it here, mate. Oh, mate, is that for me?
Just for you.
Where'd you get that from?
Over here.
Oh,
What is it, coffee or tea? Coffee, what? I don't think so.
oh, it's nice and hot and all. Cheers. Cheers, man.
Coffee delivery guy.
Chili. It's a local. I think so, yeah. Yeah, definitely. See what I mean about the amount of time that the so damn cool. Now you want to hang around, folks. Definitely want to hang about, because when these guys come back, we do normally get a number of different approaches. Some which are some will just come straight in and land. Others will nice double turn there. Yeah, look at that, man. Streaking up the sky. Others will do a fly past, run and brake. Others will... Where's that? There he is over there. Just give the coffee man away. Cheers, fella.
No worries, my friend. No worries.
He's a good lad. Where's the fella with the camper? Actually, the last time I saw the fella with the camper, he's the guy that I got the idea of for the big tyres on the truck, isn't he? That was a long time ago, man. And he had a brilliant dashboard table come laptop-y type thing that he put on it. Anyway, whatever. Moan James Saint, what does it smell like? Well, interestingly enough, Moan James Saint, well, the skies are clearing to start with, but if you look at the sock, you see that wind is blowing straight in my direction. So every time they take off, we do get a waft of warm air, and in fact, we are back to the jackets coming off, because it's now warmed up a little bit considerably, literally in the last couple of minutes. Alec Padley, glad to be out of hospital and catching up with missed show. Great to see the amount of planes at Lakenheath after a slow start. Yes, indeed, Alec. Always a bit of a worry, as you can appreciate. It's always a little bit of a worry when there's, especially the slow start that we had this morning. Captain Bob's family flew on Bluebird from Crete last night. I can't imagine. I doubt very much that the cabin is styled in the same way as the livery is. Would we be right in saying that? Pretty much a standard. Read all about it. Yeah, as I was saying, folks. In fact, to be honest with you, I think I'll do the whole introduction to the Legacy show, the first of the Legacy shows, when we put it out. I think that's the best thing to do. Is because there's quite a lot of excitement around it, because we are literally stepping back in time, albeit only 4 years actually, Gilly, isn't it? 4 years, man. Yeah, but 4 years is a long time in aviation, isn't it? I mean, the only people operating the Neos at that time were Lufthansa, weren't they? Trent 500 powered A346s. Remember the big thank you from Virgin Atlantic? Goosebumps thinking about that. Don't have goosebumps when you stand out when you're in a cold van. Solo mission. Well, it's a constant wind, Gilly, is what it is. It's an airfield, isn't it? Whenever you're on an airfield, it's just going to have this constant breeze. Yeah. Oh, turn and burn, here we go. This guy's in a bit of an hurry, isn't he? See, now this one has got ceramic coating on the inside of the nozzles. And I squeeze the nozzles together so the propelled air is squeezed even more. That creates that thrust. Yeah. And now, silence. Chris Lund, how do I find out when an active morning is coming up like today? How do all those other people know in advance? Well, Chris, there are groups, Facebook groups, websites, web pages where there are groups within those pages. There's a number of different ways, and also just local knowledge as well. A lot of these people will, like us, come out here just on the hope, on the understanding that there will be activity. Of course, when they are on daylight operations here at Lakenheath, and the same with Coningsby as well, in general you will more or less find the same activity every day, Monday through to Friday, and you will have the aircraft going out on exercises like we've had right up till a couple of minutes ago, and then it'll fall silent for a little bit, but quite soon we'll be looking I'll be looking to my left to see those aircraft returning to base after having done whatever exercises they do. And they disperse them all throughout different training sectors, mainly over the north-east of the UK, out in the North Sea. Is it the North Sea? The one on the right, up from Norfolk upwards? Yeah, it is the North Sea, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. There is Paul Skiers is a returning member. Very warm welcome back, Paul. Mark Barr, I've noticed that the right exhaust fires up first before the left. Yeah, sometimes they're a little bit out of sequence, Mark. I don't know if that is intentional or if it just is the way that the engine is delivering its power. I don't know if it's just coincidental that most of the time it is the left before the right or right before the left or whatever it is. Sir James Doink, good day to you, my friend. John Samuels, what an hour of action. Yeah, that's what we like to hear. Now, no, they were on. They would have been on. The Pappies would have been on, wouldn't they? All the time. I'm pretty sure. Just sometimes you notice things that you think you didn't see earlier on, but you are seeing now with those Pappies. See, now you can quite clearly see inside these hard shelters. Speak to a gentleman this morning who was telling me about when they were being built. Of course, before these were built, these hard stand shelters, all concrete lined, blast shelters really more than anything else. The doors are built that way to withstand blast, and of course the shape of it as well is to without it having a straight side to it would protect it even more from a blast. Yeah, these the builders went on strike apparently when they built these shelters. You can't get away from it, can you? Baz Eatwell, Manston to be back up and running as a freight hub. Yes. What's that? Say that again. Oh, interesting. So Bluebird is BA's first A320 Neo. Should have painted up their most recent one, really, to be honest with you, but there you go, it is what it is. Firelighter 859. Good day to you, Firelighter. Harold Bratt, good afternoon to you. Martin Saxton, did somebody mention that there was a radar to track military? Yeah, Martin. ADSB, Alpha Delta Sierra Bravo. What does ADSB stand for then, Jelly? Oh, here we go. I wanted to take a sip of me coffee, but no such chance. We're straight back into the action. F-35's. No, F-16's. F-16's. These are F-16's, aren't they? unmistakable massive air intake. Come on, boys and girls, let's have a bit of show off. Come on. Engine surge, flipping fantastic. I think we've got one. It's going to appear. He's low, man. He's low. This one.
Should be 12, Jerry. Should be 12.
Yeah, we were sort of caught out by them because last time it was only about 20 minutes ago that they were over Germany.
Yeah.
So they're obviously in. Oh, okay. So the ones that were over Germany are still over Germany. Well, over Holland now. Anyway, nice surprise, though, isn't it?
Lovely.
Hey. Ah, lovely.
Don't you let it go cold?
No, mate.
Yeah.
James Doink, they're not on ADSB. Bootle lad, Fighting Falcons have a ride. Liz Coulson, some shot. Thank you, Liz. Obi-Wan, maybe F-16's C-D Vipers. John Stoner, F-16, loaded with weapons. Loving it. Aidan Campbell, good morning to you. Martin Saxton. Filter on and can see the F-15's, but not these F-16's. Yeah, that's sometimes just the way, isn't it? It's a bit like, to be honest with you, it's a bit like Flight Radar 24. Sometimes we'll quite clearly see an aircraft taxiing out for departure, but it's just not shown on Flight Radar. And that is completely random as well. It could be, it's not because it's a freighter jet or anything like that. Talking about freighters and specialist aircraft, folks, just to let you know, we were talking about Pratt & Whitney's 747 SP platform. Turns out they got two of them. I think they've still got two of them. One of them has got a pylon mounted to the side of the aircraft, a bit like what they're planning to do with the hydrogen powered engine with the A380 whenever they come round to doing it. But I'm going to reach out to those guys at Pratt & Whitney. They got two 747 SP platforms, and I'd like to go out there and do a little film up with them, if possible. So I'm going to be pitching something to them. As you can appreciate, folks, that's what we do all the time, is constantly putting feelers out to different places to see whether we can get a bite, and from time to time it works. Nickel 14 just approaching the Dutch coast, Tony Island saying. David Hammond just had a Canadian Air Force C-17 pass over the head at 33,000 feet. Stuart Pritchard tuning in from Norwich. Now, River Phillips, good day to you. Lee Hale, Nickel 14, Rotterdam. From 45 Boeing 747 SPs, about 7 are still in service, Jerry. Yes, indeed, Obi-Wan. I 7, as many as that. I was on the understanding that it's about 4. I know for sure now that there's 2 with Pratt & Whitney and 1 at Sands, isn't it? With the Sands. Right. Oh really? Oh really? The Vegas one got badly damaged, did it? Whitecat Services, PL Melbourne. The RAF have a separate ADS-B system for flight radar. Flight radar 24 can also filter what is shown. Indeed, yes, it can. And the operator can also request. I hear a jet engine. Is that? I hear a jet engine. I think we've got another one coming out, folks. I think we'll have more jets coming out. Stand by. Oh, Flea M Wings. Honeywell has a Boeing 757-200 with a pylon on its side too. Another test aircraft. Wow. Interestingly enough, when we were at Lurville the other week, when I was leaving, of course, do you remember when we had the farewell Lurville? Did that go out to members only, wasn't it, Chile? The farewell Lurville. Yeah, folks, if you look back at that. Louisville, sorry. Well, it's difficult. Yeah, as I'm in the UK, I know. Yeah, it is Louisville. Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's just that, you know, I don't know. Because if I don't say it the right way, well, the crazy thing is, if I don't say it the right way, people are going to say it the right way, and then if I say it the right way, people are going to say, "Where's Lurville?" Louisville. Yeah. We had that 757. The white 757, which was a very rare aircraft to catch. Turns out that it has a refueling capability as well, that 757. Part of the CIA, isn't it, or something, Gilly? Yeah, I think this sounds like, I don't know, could be coming from whichever side. Definitely got another fighter jet coming out. River Phillips. Oh, I hope not. I hope not. I think Rab, oh, my top's gone.
You're on, mate.
I think he's a road biker, isn't he? Thanks, man. Yeah, no. Rab is a road biker. Someone I know. Probably unlikely, I would have thought. Rab Wardell. Oh my God. Overexerted himself, hasn't he? Okay, Obi-Wan talking about the 747 SP 250 were indeed planned, but only 45 were made of the special performance 747. Pan Am being one of those operators, and I think, was it Japan Airlines? Possibly the other one. Oh, Iran Air, that was it, yeah, not Japan Airlines, Iran Air, you're right, yes. And they're one of the operators that still have one. I don't think it's operational, but they still have one, I believe. See, that's the other opportunity you've got, folks. If you come here, there are people scattered across the field over there. It's a good place to where you get them coming right over the top of you. Again, like I say, you know, it's all down to personal preference where you position yourself. Is that some young lad giving us a wave down there? I think it might be. Let's just see if he's watching his phone, because no, he was looking. He gave us a wave as I was. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let's just see. Oh, you in the blue shirt. Oi, fella in the blue shirt. Look behind you. Let's just see what he does. If he's got it running, look. He's got his phone in his hand, definitely. Look. No, 20 seconds are up, son. Oh, hold on. No. Should have seen it by now. Yeah. No. Oh, here we go. Hold on. No. No. Come on, son. Oh. Jets. Two ship. Now, what are these? These are F-15's. Okay. 2 F-15's. Probably the first ship that went out, I'd imagine. I knew they were coming based on their reactions. Oh, say. Looks so vulnerable and spindly when the undercarriage drops, watch. Ding! Get a big turn on this, come on son. Nice big sharp turn. Bank it left, here we go. I love this shot, man. I love this shot with the tree in the foreground, man. Getting booted around a bit. What's that? Oh yeah! So cool, man. So cool. I can see the stars and stripes proudly as they're approaching. We got the Star-Spangled Banner out for you guys. I'm gonna appear right behind this tree. Here we go. Watch the tyre rubber vortex. Nice. There's that big long aero brake, and of course he's got the speed brake ground spoiler right behind the canopy there as well. This goes a long way to help. Whoa, he's nice. Big moustache. Look at that for a wheelie. Longer than the RAF boys. Let's have a tour up there. Any moment now. So they're kind of out of sync compared to what they normally are. Now we'll find out whether we're going to get any hot pit exercises. I don't know as they will actually. Normally that station isn't manned today. Joe Thompson, good morning. Lord Blackart. Richie Smith. Oh, okay, that's a shutdown. Whatever that was firing up over there. Maybe that was, what are those guys sitting there for? Are those the two that just came in? I think they might be. Nickel 14 at 10,000 feet, Lloyd Bell saying. So he should be on approach, I'm thinking. Flying mortgage man. I love that. These boys don't seem to worry about wake turbulence. Yeah, well, the aircraft, all fighter jets, are built unstable so as to make them as reactive as possible. Sounds crazy, but it is the way in which these aircraft are built as a very unstable platform. You can really see it when they're going out as well. How flimsy the elevons are, but yeah, built unstable so that they can be very reactive in a dogfight scenario, so they can turn very, very quick. Oh, Rene Jensen, F-16's shut down. Yes, there we go. So the F-16's must be over to the right of us. Yes, they've taxied out and around to the right of us. Thank you, Rene. Very good point indeed. Matt Brazier, wake turbulence based on weight of aircraft, not power of engines, so they don't generate much. Yes, interesting, that very interesting point. You will generate more wake if you have a lighter aircraft, I believe. I believe that's right. Am I right in saying that you create more wake with a lighter aircraft, or is it the other way around? I know it sounds like it should be when it's heavier, but I think in terms of an aircraft that is say on approach to an airport, if it's a lighter aircraft, it produces more wake turbulence. Lighter aircraft, a heavier aircraft, less. Am I right, sir? BJC, I think it's all American here, BJC, so it will be US Air Force air traffic control, I'd imagine. Paul G, yes, they have a regular 747 in at Lakenheath, usually bringing supplies and provisions. They also bring troops as well, air crew who are on exercise or here for a specific amount of time. Ground crew as well, of course, all sorts of things. Spare parts, etc., etc. Sometimes they may have. The first show that we did here was it was a C-17, wasn't it? Was it a C-17 that was in here the first time that we were here? That we were lucky enough to catch that. Oh, Matt Brazier, heavier is the more weight turbulence. Okay, it's heavier. Right, okay, yeah. It kind of makes sense. I just thought that something in my head told me that it's the odd one, it's the other way around. But no, absolutely. Of course it makes much more sense that the heavier the aircraft, the more wake turbulence it will generate. Yeah. Rene Jensen, although turbulence occurs in both large and small planes, it is typically worse in smaller planes because they weigh less. Is that the resultant effect of turbulence, Rene, or the creative effect? Fleet M wings, yes. Yes, very true indeed. Bigger aircraft displacement, yeah, of course. Bigger wings, bigger overall surface area of the aircraft would, of course, mean more turbulent air being generated by the aircraft's flight surfaces. Nickel 14 down at 4,000 feet, just approaching Thetford. Should see it any moment now. Just a Singer, a loner, is it? Oh, there we go. Hodgie confirming it is indeed only 4 747 special performance jets in service, and 2 of those with Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney Canada, that is, to be specific, folks. Kristin Steingrain, if you're watching, Kristin, I don't know if you are, but hello and thank you very much for your for your special delivery. Really appreciate that. Oh, it was a C5 Galaxy. There we go, not C7. Cool. It was a C5 Galaxy. Thank you, Paul. '17th Mustang, yeah, indeed. Oh, that's interesting. Why US airliners use the word heavy after their call sign. Because of potential incidents and accidents. See you, Abby. Obi-Wan, yes indeed. We all miss the AN225. Can't think we'll ever see anything like it. Blimey, O'Reilly, look at this lot. Look at this lot. More F-16's. That was very odd, the way they came together there. Okay, again, I don't think these guys are going to do anything. So this is the second ship of 4. Another 4th ship will be somewhere close by, I'd imagine now, aren't they? See the air brakes left and right of the engine there. Upper and lower. Bristling with armament. Is it 3 or 4? Such a high speed of approach, man. Whoa. Someone's glad to be home. Richard Joy's favourite aircraft. Favourite jet aircraft or just favourite aircraft, Richard? Wow, was that a big turbulent blast that we just got from certainly a big waft of tyre smoke, so definitely got a blast of air then. Wondering whether it might well have been that. Surge dash cam. I swear that jet nozzle opens up when the wheels touch the ground on these F-16's. Paul G saying, oh, interesting. Wasn't aware of that. Have to have a look and see if that's the case. So I'm guessing with these F-16's being here for, well, they're saying 5 weeks, aren't they? Does that therefore mean that we are looking at? Does that mean that we're looking at these aircraft going out on exercises? We'll have to keep a close eye on that. What's that? Ah. And where's that going to be out of? Okay, well, again, we'll have to keep a track on that. Last one flown by Barnes Wallis, K. Miller. Oh, Richard Joy, favourite plane of any kind. Fantastic. River Phillips. Probably not on Flight Radar 24 because we're looking on ADS-B, which is a military version, really, of Flight Radar 24. Favourite turboprop, Bristol, Britannia.
Take a picture, do you mind?
Of course you can.
I'm one of your subscribers.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to give you a sticker then. Obi-Wan, the day just started.
Oh, thank you.
Did you want a sticker for your car?
Your subscribers have gone up loads,
Yeah.
haven't they?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Nice to see you again. Thank you.
There you go, hold on a minute.
Oh.
This one can find it.
Jet TV.
Hey,
If he's here,
hello,
it's
mate.
big.
My name's Ivan. Come to papers. And I'll have
Oh, it's very kind of you, Ivan. Thank
Yeah.
you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Really
Yeah, I
appreciate
appreciate
it.
you having.
Thank you.
It's bigger than the
Thank
You've got another
BBC.
one for the daughter, please.
Cheers,
Yeah, of
Jerry.
course.
Nice to see you. In the
Here's one for your car, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Look after yourself. Keep up the good work.
Hello. Do you want a sticker? Yes, please. Thank you. Go. Here you go, little fella. Gary. This one for your car, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure. Cheers. Hello, mate. Three. Okay, hold on a minute. I'll need to get you. All right, mate. Yeah, you? Yeah, not too bad, mate. Hold on, Julie. I'm just, sorry, folks, just, well, it's a bit of a lull anyway. Island life. Island life. Sounds great. Sounds like somewhere you want to be right now, isn't it? We're all queuing up. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks, mate. See you later. Hiya. Okay, there we go. It's Holly, isn't it?
It always makes me laugh. Whenever you return from it, you say
I know, I don't know why, mate.
I think Harry
I know. What's that, sorry? Oh, did I? How many are there? Okay, there you go. Body of Christ. I'm good, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
some good stuff today. What's that, about 500 mil, is it, or something? Yeah, of course you can, mate. Thank you very much. There you go, man. What's going up today? Sorry? Well, I think that's everything that's gone up. Now we've got stuff coming back, and then they'll do another session in the afternoon. We had a big. Did you see all the F-35's that went out? No, I didn't. Yeah. All of the, not all the ones, but a lot of the US ones. They were a bit meaty for their job.
Oh God, you hate her one. What's me and you? Can we put it on Instagram? Got it? Come on, you get in as well. It's more famous than the BBC. Perfect. Where are you off to next, Joe? You're going abroad?
It's all over YouTube now, dude. You one for the bike, didn't you, mate? That's the one I just grabbed off. I got one off you.
Children too scared to ask, they would like a photo to show mummy.
Yeah, of course you can, man. Of course you can.
Right, Harry, look at Daddy. Cheers. Wicked.
How did you like winning?
You want it? You can't go up there.
Oh no, I can't come up there, no.
That's pretty scary.
I tell you what, when you did that wind stream, that must have been a bit hairy.
Nah, it's great, man. Got all this,
Back
takes
down
care.
the
Look, it's all nice and strong, so we're all good.
Boo boo.
Harry, that's security.
The sound NASA recorded from the black hole sounded pretty cool. Jerry has a transit, BBC has a full outside broadcast. I'd rather just have the transit myself. Okay, so as Renee mentioned, that shutdown noise that we're going to get from round the corner there. It's the poo truck, isn't it? Is it the poo truck? What we got, GP? Are you still there? Oh, okay. Canadian Alpha jet could be heading your way, old Git 15 saying. Is that something on ADSB, possibly? Obi-Wan Kenobi obviously saying to somebody else who's probably said, have I missed much? Well, an hour of intense action, I think it was at least. You missed a lot of afterburning madness. There is hope we will see more Obi-Wan. I think we probably will. The usual procedure is they will, once all the jets have returned, they will have a lunch break, quickly nip down to wherever they nip down to, or just have lunch in the mess, and then back for the afternoon session. Mark Harding, we don't know whether we're going to do Skiathos. We're running out of time, basically. In fact, what is it? Was it August time, Jelly? Was it August or September? When did we go last year? Okay, yeah, we got a month. Yeah, we got a month left, basically, of. I don't think it's going to happen, folks. Somebody asking me earlier on whether we. It's a shame. Don't get me wrong. It's a shame because that is an intense show. I've got to say, both for the viewer, but also definitely for me. Trying my very best to hold the camera still, but yeah, it's a shame. We will do it next year, no doubt about it. We'll have to actually. I think the main reason why Skiathos isn't happening is because of just the logistics of planning around it, the flights, the price of the flights, but also the fact that it would probably take me 2 days to get there. What's that, GP? Oh, really? Okay, we've got a Seoul. We didn't have the twos out in Skiathos, so did we? Oh, sorry about that. Going to open it up. Here we go. Got some. There we are. Touch and go. They generally don't do touch and goes here, do they? I think there was one time when we did see. Sup, GP? Hello, what are these? This is something. What's going on here? They're Saabs, aren't they, or something? Are they Vixens or? What are these? They're like trainer jets. Like Hawks or something. What are these? These little hawks or something. Dornier Alpha Jet. That's somebody just said that they might be. There's two of them, Jilly. Part of a display team? Oh, let's hope they do a display now. Go on, son. No, don't put your gear down. These are definitely trainer jets, aren't they? Tracked #1 worldwide. What, on ADSB or? Contracted airborne training. Canadian Air Force Services. Well, well, well. Oh, well. Air brakes are deployed, so this guy isn't. Nobody in the back. Wow! Two-seater trainer, isn't it? So they're trainers, are they? You say those two jets were the #1 tracked aircraft? One of them is, not both of them. Oh, obviously, yeah. Surge dash cam, only one was on radar. There we go, yeah. Okay. Well, they're not the best looking airplanes in the world, but they are though. No, they're Dassault. Dassault is a French manufacturer, isn't it? I think. Oh, they're Dornier, are they? Oh, well, that's German then, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's definitely a German. It's German. Hey-o. That's a very worn, well-worn hat, isn't it?
It is a letter.
Oh, Jilly wouldn't like your top.
During the war.
Oh. JQ, here come the Canadians. 17th Mustang. French used them. Oh, okay. So the French use that aircraft type in their display team. That's possibly where the little bit of confusion is. They are. It is the type of aircraft that's used in the French display team. John Grinham loving it. Everything in today, yeah. But what we want now is a C5. Okay, so no more jets coming out for the time being. And the reason I'm saying that is because these the ground teams. There's only 2 vehicles left on site at the moment. clear indicator that we've possibly seen the all of the outgoing operations for the morning's session. Okay. Okay, so my phone is playing silly buggers. Okay, phone's windmilling, not doing anything. Be very, very quiet.
No, no, no.
Getting some breaking news. Apparently the local police station has been burgled. All the toilets have been taken. Police are saying that they have nothing to go on at this stage. Sorry about that. It's going round and round and round. It's windmilling, windmilling, windmilling. I can't see the resultant effect of my joke. Maybe that's it. No, that's the whole thing. It's 4G. What about if I use the other phone? See what happens there. Okay, well. Got 4 bars, 4G. No, it's not happening. The United States of America. Slowest convoy in the history of mankind coming past us now. Poo truck, Biffa bacon, powered by Biffa. I don't know if it is the poo truck, but that smell like one anyway, put it that way. Yeah, no, it's doing the same on my other phone, Judy, so it's not the phone. No. No, it's EE. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, router's on Vodafone, mate. Router's on Vodafone. I thought you were referring to my, I thought you were referring to my phone. Okay, we got, what's this coming out? It's an F-150 truck. No, that's one of these are the two little, it's a flying pickup display team. These are the two little Dorniers, aren't they? Oh! Ah, yeah, here we go. Just had to make his presence known, didn't he? Nice! Oh yeah! Look at that! I'm wondering what these guys are coming down here for. Are they on some kind of pitting exercise or something? Oh, hold on a minute. No. Where are they going in? It's this side of the fence. Oh no. There you go. Say that then. Canopy is partially open. Funny looking things, aren't they? Bless you. Doesn't matter how aggressive these things look when the gear's up. They do not look a bit odd when the gear's down. Oh, this thing's going to come flat out over this tree. Come on, son. Light her up. There she is. Sling a load of oil on the coal on the burner. Oil? Here we go. What's that? Drove that one in, didn't he? Very interesting, interesting approach there. Almost stall approach, man. A couple more F-35's for your enjoyment, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we've got, and we got about 8 of these that went out, wasn't it? Oh. What's that? Nah, no. Like those little green bugs that you get. Little green bugs. No. High angle of attack, man. You're feathering those elevons, man. Nice. Come on, son. Fiddling, farting about with the throttle. Oh, man, you want to smell what I'm smelling right now. The fresh smell of Jet A1. Kerosene and sort of like other sort of like mechanical moving parts. There's another two up the top. Interesting how far out of sequence the undercarriage deployment is. A loner. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Very specific angle on approach, isn't it? And speed as well. Probably quite challenging in these crosswinds, I would have thought. Hello, is that an F-16? No, sorry, F-35. Just caught out the corner of my eye. I know. Have a go at me. Now, is he? Is that one of the ones that's just come in? Don't know. Because he wouldn't have made it all the way up from the other end of the field by now, would he? Or is he coming out? Oh dear. Yeah, you're offline, Chile. Dead. Gone. YouTube out. Gone. On my phone. Yeah, no, I've got 4G, 4 bars, all clean. Lone F-15 over the top. I think this guy's coming out of play, isn't he? Or she? Still got, yeah, still got. Oh, the vehicle. Oh no, he's not. Now that's interesting. There used to be an F-15 parked up there, so this. Oh, full shit. Back for lunch. What a shot. Yeah. Nice. What a great shot. That just burst of power, man. Hold that pose, man. Hold that pose. This guy's low. Nice. Funky shot. This guy's coming in pretty hot, isn't he? Two ship. That's interesting. He's got tags. He's coming out. Oh, hot pit. It's a hot pit. Look. See how one of the engine intakes is down, and one of them is up. Obviously, he's running on one engine there. It's what we're calling a hot pit, folks. So he would have just refueled. So you will. I'm not sure what's going on here, whether exactly where that pilot will go. Because he needs all his bits and bobs. You can see all the tags hanging out. Oh, blimey, O'Reilly. F-16's last full set. Track him. Nice. Flipping heck. Don't know where to point it. So I think he's going over there. I think this guy's going over here. Might be wrong. Strike Eagle. Got it back. I think I might have it back, Julie. Yeah, I've got it back. James Clark, returning member. Are you there, Julie, or have I lost you? I've got me feedback. That's all. Simply amazing, John Samuel was saying. Just non-stop in it. That's why these guys have gone long. No air brakes deployed. Wow! So fast! He's got his air brakes deployed. Wow! Fast the approach speed is. Massive, great big bounce. So the good thing is that we're going to get to see these guys and girls fire up when the afternoon session happens. Well, say the afternoon session. This is the start of the afternoon session, isn't it? With this lone F-15 Strike Eagle sitting there. James Clark is a returning member. Welcome back, James. Matthew Langham is a new member. Welcome, Matthew. Good to see you. Alex Hilton, this is bonkers. It is bonkers, isn't it? Right there. Flipping heck. Hold your breath for about 5 minutes. Done a full length underwater. Wow, big smoke clouds coming off these, they're putting them down pretty hard, I've got to say. I don't know if that's as a result of the heavy crosswinds. Now a group of F-35's by the looks of it. Oh, say can you see? I lost it. Sorry, 15's. F-35's, sorry about that. Peter Smith is a new member. Welcome, Peter, in amongst all this craziness. Mojave BNSF could be Dutch. Yeah. Know where they're parking up the Lakenheath. Are they the Dutch jets that are parked up over there, possibly? Coming really low over that field, man. Yeah. Okay, so now Peter Smith, this is fantastic. I'm off work, the bad back, and now watching this has cheered me right up. Peter, that is great to hear from one back sufferer to another. Can assure you anything to take your mind off a bad back is a good thing. I would, however, recommend lying on your back, crunching your knees right, pull your knees right up against your chest, hold it there for 10 seconds and release. Do that a few times just to get those back muscles nice and stretched. Certainly does help me. Depends on which part of your back, of course. Yeah. Yeah, open up your ribs, yeah. Now this aircraft is, I believe, at this moment in time running on one engine. We may, if I'm right in thinking, I think he's going to the to this ramp here, or pad, whatever you want to call it. It's got no drop tanks on him, which is quite interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we can do that. Yeah. Kinda. Right. Oh no, he's going off round the back of the bike sheds, isn't he? He may be off for, unless he's come in, had his pins inserted. He's on one engine. Maybe he's going over the other side for refueling. I don't know. It's you never quite know what's going on. It's the fact that he's got his pins in. Yeah, leads you to believe that. Hello, we've got some. Are these aircraft being covered? What's in the back of the engine there? Jill Blakeney, absolute pleasure. Isn't it a pleasure to watch these amazing aircraft? Looks like they're being sort of like, you know, mothballed, if you know what I mean. Certainly seems like something in the back of those engines. Maybe it's just standard procedure, what they do to those jets. David Hammond, didn't we just? That's me. Jeff Anderson, interesting. That's an E model with an AIM 120 AMRAAM underneath the right wing. Oh, the one that we just saw going out the other side. Is that what we're talking about? A couple of F-16's, look. You said the other day, Gilly, you're reading somewhere that apparently Aeroflot have already started butchering one of their 350s for spares. That's not good, mate. That's not good, because they'll have no support from Rolls-Royce, so those engines will be, you know, before long, before you know it, certainly out of, you know, I can't imagine they're running those aircraft within FAA or CAA regulations. Come on, mate, give us a decent flight past. Come on, open it up. Fast. Just amazed at how fast the approach speed is for the F-16 compared certainly to the F-35, which is almost at stall speed, and the F-15, which is a lot faster. But how fast this thing approaches. A bit higher on approach, this one. Jeff Anderson, that is an engine cover in the back. It is to keep things from going in them like birds. Yeah, I fully appreciate. I kind of did think that it was obviously some kind of packing, which you know, almost like you see on with engine covers. So yeah, that's just an insert, isn't it, to just protect the engine from ingestion. Stop birds nesting, Trev Line. Well, the thing is, Trev, I would understand that from an aircraft being stored or parked up. That, I mean, that engine is still extremely hot, is it not? A bird ain't going to go anywhere near it at this stage. I'm guessing it's just a very, very, you know, obviously it's a very sensitive area around that area, the exit, of the engine. So you know, potentially wind blowing past it, it could potentially suck something into it. So ingestion of any type of debris, not just birds, obviously. Can't imagine a blackbird deciding to nip in there quickly and build a nest. I can imagine it happening over. Now this is more what it should have been like this morning when we turned up. Lots and lots of aircraft parking up at the top end here. Mojave, that's 14 F-16's now. That'll be all of them. Well, it should have only been 12. Okay, so there you go. Jeff Anderson, AIM 120s on the wingtip of the F-16. Rachel Dickinson enjoying the show, lots of activity today. So the AIM that folks are talking about, short range air-to-air missile. AIM 120, Advanced Medium Range Air-to-Air Missile, or the AMRAAM, produced AMRAAM, is an American beyond visual range. Okay, so beyond visual range. So the WISO, weapons operator, in the back seat of the F-15, for example, would, or the F-16, would lock onto the target using their onboard systems, and then they fire off the missile, which will then lock onto its target. Usually, I think it will seek it out by its the heat element of the aircraft, I believe. I'm guessing these are all returning jets. And as you can see, once again, these jets taxiing on a single engine. One of the pods, the intake pods, is the air intakes is down. The other one is up. Sherby. Can't remember seeing this many incoming flights. We thought it was going to be quiet today, didn't we, Chile? Oh my God! You know, the initial ship that went out, two ship. It was like, oh my God, really? What's going on? And the late start and everything. It just Lakenheath always delivers, man, doesn't it? This guy's going out. It's going out. That's interesting. Hold on to your hats, boys. Is he going out? No, that ain't, need a bit more power than that, son. No, there's something definitely wrong there. Is that a test or? It's definitely.
Bye, bye, Jerry! Bye, bye, Jerry! Bye, Jerry!
Are you off? See ya.
See you later.
Take care. Drive safe. Yeah.
Bye, bye, Jerry!
I think the kid wanted to say goodbye. So now they're towing that F-35. So Lakenheath jet. Interesting. Hyper gaming. F-16's come from, we believe, is it Spain or Italy? I think they've come from Italy. Yeah, they've come from Italy, but they are US Air Force jets. Mark O'Kane, they may be off to the gunnery / ordnance range 2. Now I bought some very interesting cheese and pickle things from Shell, the Shell station this morning, which yeah, I bought a cheese and pickle sandwich. It was past its sell-by date. Well, no, not past its sell-by date, but it was on special offer. Only half cheese and half pickle. No, I don't know. But yeah, they were something I've never seen before. I've never done anything like it in my life. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll go down and get them. We'll go for a reboot, yeah? Nick Carter, flaps aren't extended. Oh, okay. Well picked out that one, Nick. Darren Lawson. Thank you very much, Darren. Looking forward to Anchorage. Lots of people saying that. I'm not looking forward to the trip out there, the flight, to be honest with you, because it is an absolute, it zaps all your energy. But at least this time we're out there for quite a few days, so got a bit more time to space it out. Yeah, no, because there's not as many stops this one, is it? It's Frankfurt, and then I'm flying Condor direct to Anchorage, yeah. So it's just a case of sleeping, isn't it? Forcing the sleep. Oh, he's backing him in, he's backing him in. He's going in his little hangar, look. You go sleepy nanas. In the afternoon, I'm hoping you're going to say there, Gilly. John Stoner, he was running on one engine as well. Oh, John Bell, many thanks to the person who gifted my membership. There we go. John, isn't it a wonderful gesture? And thank you to anybody who does gift membership. Again, please don't feel in any way. We did actually suggest, I was actually suggesting, we did discuss it with Gilly the other day, that I did discuss it, that it might be an idea in terms of gifting membership rather than sort of like, you know, going all out, guns blazing, missiles firing and all that sort of thing, rather than doing like 10, 5, 15, 20 memberships and all that. Just do one. Just do one. One is as worthy as 20, to be perfectly honest with you. You're going to make one person a very, very happy person. So might be it was just an idea, you know. Yeah, I know, man, I know, but it's like, you know, it's just a big, you know. Anyway, Paul Howard, next generation of pilots. Richie Smith, can't you make a sandwich in advance? No, not really. Get all the ingredients together. Yeah, probably would have eaten it by the time I get here. It's like when you take pack lunch to school with you. What do? By the time you get there, you've eaten half of it, haven't you? Especially the penguins. No, never fly first class, mate. It's not worthy. It's not worth it. Oh, right, okay. Well, I think Anchorage might be the last of the all members. We thinks, me thinks. Yes, it's Virgin Atlantic, yeah. Lowy family. Oh wow, Michael K. First flight took off on the new northern runway from Dublin about 30 minutes ago. Believe it or not, it was a very rare flight. It was Ryanair. Holly saying Airbus A400M RAF north of Eli, is that Ellie? So I'm assuming that there's going to be an afternoon session. These guys are still here. That's always a good sign. When those cars are gone, that's it. It's over. Literally, it is over. And also you hear the "Oh, say, can you see?" Oh, by the way, folks, I've got to say, after having watched the boxing the other night, I am now saying that the Ukrainian national anthem is the best national anthem in the world. If you haven't heard it, listen to it. It is, it's fantastic. It's like, it's just brilliant. It is just brilliant. Gary S. Wow, the first incredible vantage point at Louville, and now F-15's, F-35's at Lakenheath. So glad I subscribed. Great stuff, Jerry and Jilly. Thank you, Gary. Very, very appreciative as well. Will Anchorage be first class and up members only? Rafe Levine. Rafe, it will probably be as well, not all of our first class and super class members, but when we put it to the vote, purely down to the fact that we're not doing any European trips at the moment, and that is down to the logistics and the pricing that's going on at the moment with European flights and travel in general. So as a result of that and the fact that we can't do the premium members shows, we decided that we'll do maybe a couple of months of international or our overseas transatlantic trips to all members, and that was very kindly accepted and agreed by all of the members. What's that, GP? Is it now? Happy Independence Day to the Ukrainian people when you need it most. They've started the national the football season again, haven't they? Started the Dynamo Kiev and all that lot. Yeah. Started it yesterday. Eat it in the second period, Mark. Okay. Moan St. Jam Saint. Have a question. What is the name of the tags that hang beneath the airframe that are removed by ground crew prior to taking off? Arming tags, maybe. Yes, Moan Jam Smith. Well, there's a couple of them there. There's different types of them for different purposes. Undercarriage ones, I believe, are there, as well as the arming pins as well, I think. Yes. Good point, that actually. One which you actually gave me the answer to there. Thank you. Joe Fox, and I wish that first class on actual chess was only a fiver. Yeah, you put 3 zeros behind that and you might be in the right ballpark. Mike Nocta, just noticed he's got his start. Congratulations, Mike. Obi-Wan heard that Richard Branson wants to help Antonov fund the building of the new AN-225. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Well, how long ago was that then? Oh, did you? Oh, okay, sorry about that. Rafe Levine, thank you very much indeed. Obi-Wan, I agree with you. Give them some A-10 Warthogs. I'm sure there's hundreds of them sitting dormant in the desert. Right, I'm just going to nip down and get my sandwich. Do you want to go for a reboot? Let's fly away. I'm not sure if it's 767 or 330. With Condor. What is it, GP? Do we know? Well, they're quite dry, but I'll tell you what, a bit moreish. Gary Sibthorpe, good afternoon to you. Yeah, John Kay, I have to say, you know, yeah, I'd love to be positive and throw a positive spin on the whole AN-225 rebuild thing. But when you build an aeroplane, I mean, obviously they didn't have the thing is that they didn't have a production line per se for the 225, did they? It's literally hand built. Of course, they've still got the plans. And of course, there is also, was there not, or has that been destroyed as well, a partially built 225. There we go. Chris Madge, AN-225 is already 75% built. First one is a no-go for repair. Tarnish 7. Oh, it's all over the net apparently. Right, okay, well I'll just have to check that. I'll just, probably the only one who hasn't looked at it. Bad. Chris Madge, 2 B-52s over Gloucestershire. Lots of people sitting for that standby.
Finished today now, is it?
No, not yet.
Is there some more this afternoon?
Yeah, I generally always have 2 sessions.
Right, yeah. You see them all come in. I wondered if that was it for the day.
From what we normally get 2 sessions, and they finish around about 5 o'clock.
All right. Thanks.
Whatever. Okay. 767 300 there and back with Condor. Oh, might be going on the retro one, or has that been discontinued? Hopefully I ain't got any fleas on it. I've got to speak to the airline that I flew back on about that, Julie, haven't I? You got the reg number of the plane, haven't you? The reason why I knew it was fleas, right, was because no. Oh wow. Was because when I was a kid, and my mum had cats, we had fleas. And I know what a flea bite is like. And I remember, I might have told you this story before, but I remember one time I was going out to the pub with my mates and I had white jeans on. And I was driving in my Mini and I just glanced down to me trousers and I had these black specks bouncing and jumping around all over the gaff. Oh my God, really? I had to go and change my trousers. Not good, man. I don't know why I bothered, to be honest with you.
No one would have noticed anything.
Well, they would have all scarpered, wouldn't they, as soon as they get out of the car and get in the boozer? Frontline. What, me? Oh God, yeah, flea powder, that was it, flea powder, that was all you had. That's the only option you had. Toxic gear, that was horrible stuff. Fat boy, you're right, mate. Not long after that, I got a Capri. James Clark, how big are a 380s? How big are a 380s? What? Now, I'm hoping that they're pushing these F-35's undercover for just to sort of like, you know, because when they used to operate the F-15's from those pads, they would no. Why? What you got? What is it? Nah, man, I've got a little tiny break in the cloud here. Really? Yeah, Paul Clifford, I know. Oh my God, that's brilliant. That is fantastic. A flea market is where you buy fleas from. Who's going to give me 15 million? Right, I've got 5,000 fleas. These ones fresh from the market today. Who's going to give me £15, £15 bid, 15, 15, 15, 15, £20, £20, £20, 15, 15, 25, 25, 30 on the phone, 30 on the phone. Sold to the man over there with a very dodgy looking face. Obi-Wan Kenobi, A380, 73 metres long, 79.8 metre wingspan and 24 metre tail fin height. Incredible dimensions, 380. Incredible. Excuse me. Really, at the end of the day, there is no small component on an A380. Oh. I think they're he's running on one engine, that jet there, isn't he? By the looks of things. Are we going to have a break, Jilly, or what should we do? I mean, we might be standing here for another hour. Sorry, I've started all the car talks, folks. That's bad. That's bad on my part. My apologies for that. Obi-Wan, the 747-8 is 76.33 metres long, 68.5 metre wingspan, and 19.4 metre tail fin height. Jazz Cudell, you're right. Smallest thing on an A380, the economy seats. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he's going away from us. Yeah, JQ, I know, JQ. I've got a very small window of opportunity. What direction are they going to be crossing over me, Gilly? Okay, west to east. Okay. Oh. Oh. Coronation Street. Bargain hunt. What's the altitude on those 52s, GP? Oh. Is that maybe what I can hear? I can hear something over me. Are they over me now? Yeah. Yeah. They're right over me. That's all you're going to do, folks, is hear it. Ah, what a shame. A couple of little patches of broken cloud, but... yeah, we just seen that, yeah. Have they passed me yet, Gilly, or are they... like, no? Oh. Yeah. So in other words, from my left to the right, parallel with the runway, but north of me is what you're saying, yeah? Ah, okay, yeah. Well, that's where there is very little. I mean, if I saw it, it's going to be moment. I probably wouldn't be able to get in there quick enough to catch them. And not only that, but they're not trailing either, are they? So it's... oh, should we... Spicy 31. Love it, man. I love the names that they give these jets, man. Got some what? Yeah, I like that. Okay, right then folks, we're going to take a little break. Don't worry if anything happens, I'm not going anywhere because I'd lose my parking spot. But as soon as it all fires up again, we'll be straight back with you. I'd imagine probably about another hour, maybe a little bit less, purely because of the delay this morning in what time they started. So you never know. Wade Perry. Does anybody actually live on this base? Yes, Wade. It's literally a whole town over there where all the personnel from everybody, from the folks that that clean the loos, right the way through to the pilots. They all live here on base. Well, they actually, some of them live off base as well. Bear that in mind. But there are huge. There's a huge living complex here. Got a cinema here. They've got a golf course just over there, a 9-hole golf course. So yeah, basically everything. Oh, Ty Wickens is just in time to say bye. Don't worry, Ty, we're coming back, my friend. Time to replenish those mini rolls. I've actually brought the I've brought the cooler box with me today, and I have got some mini rolls in it because mini rolls are far better if they are, especially during the summer season. They are far better if they are cold. Put them in your fridge, folks. You'll see how tasty they are. A bit like when you used to get that well, it was actually called a roll or something, wasn't it? Called an ice cream roll. You know, do you know what I'm talking about? The sponge and the ice cream in the middle of it. And you used to get it at school, and oh, you can buy it wherever you like. You don't have to go to school for it. Ice roll. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, Paul Howard, go take the dog for a walk. Kevin Mottershaw. Hang around to get to Norwich Airport tomorrow. Red Arrows land at 10:45 AM. Well, if they land, it's going to be a bit boring, isn't it? A bit like the F-16's. I mean, it's great to see, and off they go. You never see them again. Arctic roll. There we go. Jazz, thank you. Helen Previtt. Yeah, it's all going off now. Everyone's saying Arctic roll. Right, folks, we will see you back here shortly. Don't go away too far, because like me, you don't want to miss any of the action. If you missed it earlier, Ty, for example, you definitely want to come back. If we get the same sort of activity that we had earlier on, you definitely want to come back and tune in. Right, folks, we'll see you in a bit. Cheers, bye. Okay, we can go to Cut GP. Oh, Lee Sanderson has just joined. Lee, don't go too far, mate. We'll see you in a little bit. And everybody else. Toodaloo. Okay, go Cut.